Hello! We are gonna play Genshin. Probably last Genshin stream for a while. Maybe. We will see. In any case, Genshin time it is. Let's leave the house.
No touching.
It's so bright. Wait, why is my face cam still off? That's right. Hello. It's my face. What are those? What is going on here?
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this
Weird.
to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh,
Access denied. Motion to compel.
die, whatever you are. Are they a doggos? Huh? Why am I going in the wrong direction? Also,
No
the control scheme.
Pew, pew.
I'm not used to it anymore.
Incinerate!
Inazuma shines eternal!
I have to relearn the controls every time I play this. It's actually a bit
Access
sad.
denied. Blaze over. Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence. Here comes another wave. When are they
More.
gonna blow that up? Diana special. Boom.
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Ha. Did I just see that one off the cliff? Will it come back though? That's the question. Hello?
There is no escape!
It does come back. That's annoying.
I'm a rock. For Rex Lapis.
Illusion shattered!
There we go. I had no idea what was going on.
They just stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
That just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Ah, pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Sounds familiar.
Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alopecia was also near the exit to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Huh?
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I'll
I've had
try.
encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor
Kinda.
scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
Oh, I trust him. No worries. It'll be fine.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Oof.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
But there's side quests here too. Oh boy. Um. Ha 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 ha. What am I doing in the? Oh right, I'm a bit lost today.
All the world holds dear.
Oh, an event. Oh. Nice. Also, this reset because it's October now. Okay.
But a backdrop of constant motion.
I need health. Give me that, please. What? Oh. Range on these is really low. I might need to redo my team though. Gotta find a good gun you build. But maybe later. Is it below?
Is the Scarlet King really gonna come back from the dead?
Yes. Hello.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Yeah, it must have been the Dendro
I think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, It was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
True.
So, what do you make of the story?
The magic scholar's power likely came from the Lesser
Really?
Lord.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
I guess
In
they've
addition,
done so because they hate her.
I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant
I've
past.
spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
No, you don't get away with that. That says Among Us.
Skills to good use for this investigation.
That said fucking Among Us. Arachon has been Amogus. Amogus.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Let's help him.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Yosh. Dogo. Dogo venture.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Loser grandpa was probably Nahida, yeah. And because Hannah's face is probably connected to the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Bright! Why you do this to me? Ah! Philip.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Gosh.
Really? Wow, thank you so much.
You will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Huh. Where is that thing? Is it up here? There it is. It was up here. One. No, still up here. Okay. Da da da. Hello.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Is she scared or horny?
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Huh. Well then, over there. Hello.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
It's Gakuin.
Thank you for taking care of him.
It was
Hello.
nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
How are you doing?
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
You spot.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
Ah. Well, hello. How are you doing?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay
Yay.
quiet as you move.
Good is good. Good is very good.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
They're talking about deer. About mommy. Sorry. That's a doggo.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask
Maybe
me,
it's the
they must
opposite.
have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
No, it doesn't.
Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh boy.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes.
Bro.
One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Bro. Truly is.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Huh. Yeah, it's probably the
Where
academia.
is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Man.
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Oof.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
You mean hot? Then again, I don't know if a small floaty child is able to think anyone is hot, so...
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
Candace ass fit in your... Candace nuts fit in your mouth? Candies? Huh? These nuts got him.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Go!
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What is that smell?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
I'll be fine.
Are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
We've met.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate,
Yes.
I can also make out the
Smile.
scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very
Did you
well.
first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
Nope.
In the forest. From a scholar.
More efficient if we split up. Oh, that's not nearby enough. Gotcha. Observe. Observe. Huh? Okay.
What are you looking for? for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Maybe.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Ah. Dendroculus. There's the sus over here. I need the sus. That is the sus. Oh gosh. I got the sus. Let's go. Dendroculus. I have to say it this way. It's Amogus's fault. I'm forced. It's blame Amogus. By the way, you missed it, but Sino said Among Us earlier. Well, he said amongst us, but the subtitles said Among Us. Among Us. Like, ah, yes, good. Amogus. I think my favorite part of the Amogus emote is that I know that you're on mobile and that you have to actually physically type out Amogus every time you want to post it.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes
I
smoothly?
was looking over at chat about to say
Reasonably.
mommy. Ah, yes.
I'll hate them didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Who the fuck ruined her voice lines?
The
Why are
resurrection
they
of the Scarlet
clipping?
King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
What the fuck?
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars.
Like you heard it too. The sharp,
no seller would be able
sounds.
to
They
make a
just
profit
clipped.
Not to mention,
They were
making
grainy
incense
in the
is a labor-intensive
playback. What the
process.
fuck?
You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell
Huh?
something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then?
Who the fuck
Do we go back
broke
to
her
the
voice
academy and
lines?
search for Leaf there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern.
Yeah, same.
So I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I've heard them before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But dear,
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence.
She winked at me.
Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable
Yes.
investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Huh? Oh, she's baiting.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
She's baiting the
Then we've
guy
got a
who's
plan.
eavesdropping.
Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Smart bean. Let's see if I have enough Sus to activate the statue. Enough Dendroculus. My favorite so far is the Electroculus. Because it's so long. But who knows? Hydroculus is also going to be very funny. But yeah, Electroculus is definitely the funniest one so far. Cryoculus. Yes. Pyroculus. And obviously, Animoculus and Geoculus. They don't work. Anemoculus. I don't know. It's no Dendroculus. You know? Why do they name them so funny? I don't know. Oculus.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
How did a wall get
It
here?
was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier
yes.
to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I don't understand, but
Hey,
don't do anything
Thea.
drastic.
You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shut
Caravan robot is crawling
the
with
death
people,
stare.
so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone
Shut.
to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
That was the best cutscene. Just Lumine staring at Paimon like, shut the fuck up, Paimon. Ah,
Come on, it's a rare opportunity.
let's go.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, then who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hi.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Diluc copy.
We've
Diluc,
had drinks
but
together
again.
a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar,
Milkus.
Delavar,
Oh,
and
no.
Tawari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just to...
She runs a dairy shop. She's
I
Milkus.
got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how
Oh
considerate.
no.
Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
The cursed chat message, that is. Ah. It's fine. Just slightly cursed. I'm just not gonna read it out, that's all. Go to the place. The place. The face is the place.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Ah. Oh no!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Oh no! The cow!
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
I also have Morax on my mind all the time. I mean Mora.
By Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Let's go! Dia time! Do I finally get her? Nope. Great!
Incinerate! Can't have in your drink. No touching.
down. Boom boom. Chia. Time for your arraignment. Chia. Chia. Ha. Ha. Chia.
So her ultimate isn't particularly great, it just sets her passive to 3 stacks. But in combination with Raiden's E, it's just overpowered as fuck.
How could you?
Because it keeps
What do you
triggering.
think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it.
She's clearly a
I figured
fight
as much
star.
the first time we drank together.
I mean, release Zhongli, so...
Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Pathetic.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who's the other guy?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Smart.
You're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
I love...
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hey, can you guess why I'm standing, Kakuin? Because, my seals are still hanging out in the cutscene.
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think that kind
What
of...
makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. but I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Tie him up. Let's go.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Ah!
Sometimes the law is compatible with. Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Yes. Double.
Oh,
The
Zion's
boy.
here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh no.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Torture.
Come on in, everyone.
Great.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones
Lines
you
are still
call
broken.
mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our
I
community.
must have recorded
and
it somewhere
some
else.
Even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry! I'll tell you everything I know, please. Just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Ooh. Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Any idea who that mysterious person might be?
If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Excuse me?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Satori also
Just
mentioned.
as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay, I have an idea what might be going on, but I'm also at the same time pretty sure they are introducing a new, not mechanic, more like a new piece of information to the universe with this. Oh, almost enough. Wait, it's a new month. It is enough. Are you ready for a temple? If I get Sino on pull 11, will you travel to my home and kill me? Yes! Okay, good. That looks like a 4-star. It's a book! Probably yes.
I'll remind.
Ah well. No killing today.
Again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Hey. Okay. Meh. I will play events when they stop putting story in them. Yes, I'm serious. Huh? What's happening?
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
What happened to Paimon's voice acting?
Well,
did it
as you
improve
can see,
suddenly?
I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Have you abducted the village keepers? I'm on autoplay, by the way. This is the intended length of that awkward pause.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
You mean like... Yes! Do it!
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
F.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
This is, again, the intended length of this pause.
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
True.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
He's becoming very sus lately.
Doesn't believe you.
Yeah.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
I would trust
Correct.
Sino with my life.
What did you learn?
She's cute.
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes, those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
The nippant!
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
No nips. Nippend. I'm always sad when there's no nips.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Suck. No.
Why's that?
Because it'll result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I'll do my best.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave.
Aww.
I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Payment, please.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to go there. Hospital, and our current main villain is a doctor. They never specified what kind of doctor, but it could always have been medical. That's possible. By the way, why is he hot? Dottore, I mean. Why is Il Dottore hot? Somehow. It's illegal. Ooh, viewpoint. Neat. Silly, silly.
Sounds good to me.
Hello.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Cabbage.
Scratch. Diana special.
Oh, speaking of cabbage,
Praise the value on
so
this.
there's one Easter egg in Avatar: The Legend of Korra that's by far my favorite Easter egg in any show I've ever seen. Remember Cabbage Guy from Legend of Aang? The guy who just yells, "My cabbages!" a couple of times in the show. In Legend of Korra, there's actually a company called Cabbage Corp.
Monsters, watch out!
He diversified, became a businessman, and founded his own company.
No touching. Glaze over.
Boom! Wrap up the flame.
And our Cabbage Corp is one of the biggest companies of the Last Airbender universe.
Access denied. On the rocks. Motion
It's so funny. Cabbages? Oh, hello. Easy beginning.
No escape. Now
Well
you
then.
shall perish.
I hope you like death.
Look at you, Foodale.
No touching. For Rex Lapis.
Boom! Admissible evidence. Access denied. Incinerate.
I'm pretty sure you actually kind of want something other than Pyro to crack these. But since Yanfei's heavy attack is basically... Yanfei's heavy attack is basically a... what's it called? A claymore. So I get through the geoshields quite quickly.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Oh no, a particle effect.
This is the one.
Boop.
Let's go in and take a look.
He pressed the dendro button. Oh no. He carefully searched the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Sit.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
Yes.
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Nope, she didn't.
Keep reading your book. See ya.
I got that. It's physics.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay.
did you end up in the ocean? That is really sus. You are welcome. Whee!
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Ooh, spooky
It's coming from that
ghost.
direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Hmm? It's from below.
Ah, yes.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Except for removing the obvious thing.
Something is off about the interior here.
Wow! They absolutely didn't show you that until now, so you wouldn't get annoyed at your traveler and Alhaven being fucking stupid.
As I thought.
Jokes
There's
on
a hidden
you.
structure.
I still got annoyed.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Loading. What? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the world border. I was like, huh? What is that? Is that just a really big tent? And that too. And that too. What? What? Huh? Okay, first of all, Dendro.
There's still a long
She's too
road
low
ahead.
level. Me.
Propagate.
Crap. Really?
Shine down. Time for your arraignment. Propagate. Born of ice and frost. Scatter. No touching. Blaze over.
Woo.
Inazuma shines eternal. Transcend all constraints. Motion to compel. Ha! Spring forth.
I don't know what this does, but it's probably good. Things.
Scatter.
Boop. Okay, so where's the last one though? Up there. Got it. I should eat. Eat. Oh, oh. Ta-da! Easy. Haha! What is down here? I get the feeling we'll go there, though. Ha! The fuck? Okay. I need a key for that. Patient Abbess, male, 23 years old. More on the left side. Survival will be difficult. Don't give up. Stay positive. Our beings under watchful eye of the divine. Don't give up. Aha. This week's meals. Keep a balanced diet. Rest regularly. Maintain a good mood. Minty bean soup. Curry shrimp. Curry shrimp. Salad. Fish with cream sauce. Potato boat. Shakshuka. Bean cake. Nice. Case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, Wednesday, Amudi. Remaining sections are blank. Tuesday is Sus. A vase. That's for Evan on the bottom. Someone named Evan, yes.
Look, there's someone over there.
You gotta be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
They do.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who
Big
were
yawn.
exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed: the scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of
Where
the
did you
Sumeru
think it came
Academia,
from?
it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Where did you think that the canned knowledge came
I'm
from?
the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the math scholars had my contact after the divine consciousness. So it's safe to assume that the knowledge has something to do with the Fatui. Yeah, they are trying to turn the Baladi into a god.
Realize the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and
You
personal.
can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
I reject the notion of greater moral responsibility. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Alright, that guy is still having a mental breakdown in the background. I forgot completely.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
What? I forgot. Ancient key. Don't mind me casually breaking down, yeah. Just casually having the worst day of his life, and I'm just T-posing. Talking to Al-Haytham. This shit better be good. Those are full of thin books. You browse through them, find they seem hospital documents. You shut the door in disappointment. Sad. Doctor in charge. And The document. In multiple attempts to leave the carrier, God voids guides me. There's an quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. I don't know, some people is here. God's voice guides me. Could be underground water flow, creature activity. Great. What is in that hole? Why cutscene? Scarab! I stole the scarab. It is mine now. What the fuck is this place? I'm coming back later. Bye. There's just a hole here. It leads to more holes. That's illegal. The hole.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Wait, it's not me?
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
You're still wearing your Akasha terminal.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh, well, maybe that.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole.
What is your voice
Interesting.
lines, Candace?
And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind them.
That's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise.
Can they
I'll be
repair her
careful
voice lines,
and
please?
not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Missing someone, you say, Paimon? There wouldn't be another one of those, Akasha features. Forgetting someone we've traveled with.
So, where do we go from here?
Can you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Desert. Oh, Dendroculus.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
No, thank you. No mushrooms for me, thank you. Up! I phased out of existence for a second there. Move. Move. Move, doggo. Move.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
You are floating.
Okay. have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Another device.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Yes.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Huh.
Running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
What? Yeah, no.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Sus.
Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Not good.
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the Academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Whoa! Dear, please!
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Is that why the arm looks like this?
He's not even trying to negotiate. He just wants to make things more difficult.
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Whoa!
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it! Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Huh. What's with the weird pan? What's with the weird pan? Behind the bush. Ah, it's a bad screen transition. I get it.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please! Don't do that again!
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? Who knows? Is this over now? Or is there still more? This could be over here, if it wanted to be. It is not over. But it could be over here if it wanted to be. You get what I'm saying, right? Like, if they wanted to, they could just end it. Meh. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if they wanted to, they could cut it here. Wait, she said noon. What do you mean?
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Not as upset as I am with your microphone, Candace. What in the fuck? It's still broken. I think her entire voice lines of the patch are broken. All of them. Please, MiHoYo. You usually have really high quality assets in your game. How did you fuck up this badly? Did she like record at home with no pop filter? All the fucking way over there, holy shit. All the way over at the suck. What is that, by the way? Is that main story or is that a world secret? Because I bet you can somehow get in there. Like, they wouldn't put this here if you couldn't. Right? It's your washing machine. Ah. What do you wash in there?
The hunt begins.
What the fuck? Those are proper enemies? What? Why? Triangles to... It's a secret. Oh no. Your secret washing machine. I didn't know you had models of that size over there. It's a very suspicious construction, right? It is sucking in stuff, and it also has a massive laser mounted in the center. It is also floating somehow. Who made this? Why is it here? What a sussy building. No. Do you see what I see? Dendroculus? What's that above it? That's definitely a washingmachine.com. Nice. That's where I got mine too. Actually, no, that's a lie. I got mine with the apartment. That's sus. It has wall texture. This isn't broken at all. But you know, my washing machine came with the apartment.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Didn't have to admit
Is
that.
everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Sandstorm? Ah, Shiangi! Let's go!
What do you think you're doing?
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Oh. Oh, I think I was right. I have a lot of thoughts that I don't vocalize on stream. So the theory that the traveler Paimon put forward is that Nahida is the one that is inside them, kind of deal, that did all the good things to save the people, blah 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 blah, right? Because they still had their Akasha terminals. But Nahida is trapped in the Akasha right now. She cannot take over anyone's mind. That couldn't have been Nahida. And my theory was, no, wait. They have divine knowledge inside them and they are going mad. What if the consciousness inside them, sort of taking them over, is the corrupted consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? That could be it. It couldn't have been Nahida.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
That's a lame theory.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
You know, me too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
And then they all die. It's time to do maintenance on your washing machine, Kakuin. I'm ready. That's really weird. Like, that could be any number of innuendos, actually. Anyway, I hope I don't need Dendro in there. But I probably do. And then I'll be upset.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Ha! Oh. Yep. A puzzle! Look up the Hall of Saboto and listen to King Desheret's holy guidance. Ah. It's mortal, mortal, mortal. The fuck? Okay, sorry, but excuse me? How the fuck did lit candles get in here? Ooh. Ah, it's pretty. Activate elevator. Oh. Can I get him too? I want that guy. I don't want the little girl.
Access denied. can't handle your drink.
Incinerate!
I love melt.
I'm a rock.
Melt is such a good reaction.
No touching. Boom boom.
It doesn't do a lot, it's just high power, but I like it.
Incinerate! Born of ice and frost.
I'm a rock.
Okay,
There's
fine.
no escape.
Peace. Oh, more.
Boom boom! I can fix this. Access denied.
I mean, the only way to avoid them is
Torn to oblivion.
by playing a non-Geo monotype team. So,
Incinerate! Time for your arraignment.
because Geo will still do crystallize.
Motion to compel.
Yeah, that has reactions. Not all reactions do damage. What? Rude? Hello?
I'm here.
Rude. Fuck you. What? What? Door.
Ah. Look at you, Boozle.
Born of ice and frost. Incinerate! Ha! Shine down! Access denied. Boom boom!
And die. Nice. An elevator. No, come back. Whoa. The first. Very good. Come on.
Born of ice and frost.
That was
Incinerate!
yes. That's what your washing machine is supposed to do, right?
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Yep. What the fuck was that?
Can't handle your dream. Incinerate.
Can I do the other way around too? Yes. Good. No, wait. Wait. Sisters of a different. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Okay. That just tells you how the elevator works. I already figured it out though. So what you want to do is you want to turn it on. Then, okay, I was hoping that to go differently, but that's fine too. I was hoping they had put a trigger on top of that, but they didn't. The good thing is I can just despawn it. To make it a bit faster. What are those?
We're way
What
behind
is this?
schedule. Born of ice and frost.
Yeah.
This is long
Can you,
overdue.
boy?
Absurd. Motion to compel.
Incinerate. Inadmissible evidence.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Ah, perfect. Water.
No touching. Come on. On the rocks. Diana special. Boom boom.
Woo. Open. Button. Off, on. Huh? Hmm. And now we wait. Easy. What is this? Door? No door. Down.
Now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
Yup.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Ah. Oh. Oh my gosh. What is that doing here?
It's getting brighter. Oh, it
What's this doing here?
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Among. I'll go to the kitchen real quick. I need a drink. Yes, there's something among us. Let's go. I'm in frame again. Oh my god. Small.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Among!
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
He might be.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
You can read?
The scent of
yeah.
life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Huh? Hello?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal
Among!
remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Huh?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise.
Huh.
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
Yep, I knew it.
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this
It
act
is.
of benevolence.
What was that?
The truth. Like, okay, don't tell me none of you are stupid enough to not.
Possible.
Greater Lord Rukadevata.
Come on.
So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
No, and of course. Okay.
This doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Okay, listen. First of all, obviously Sino is identical to the guy. He has to have gotten that swag somewhere. He didn't come up with it. That's too cool to just the academia letting some random guy have it, you know? Like, it has to be, like, inherited swag. But, like, that's not my point. Obviously, Lesser Lord Kusanali, Nahida, is the reincarnation of Greater Lord Rukadevata. I also am pretty sure that both of them were called Nahida, which is why they did the weird two-name thing to avoid confusion and not give this away too early to the players. But also, no, the Dendro Archon's followers are not the evil. They are not the Dendro Archon's followers. They locked her up in a bubble. Oh, they don't address it at all. Sino's just probably his, like, great-great-grandson or something. It happens. That appears to be the uniform of the Scarlet King's high priest, so it probably was passed down his family line. It wouldn't be too surprising for them to be related. I'm pretty sure that the priest had a child before he died.
Was that the former Dendro
But if they don't address
Archon?
this, that's a bit stupid.
He became so tiny in the end.
Eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
The academia.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Nope.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Hmm. Yep.
Stop yelling.
Sino's like staring at the exact thing his headgear is modeled after, and he's like, you know, I can't pinpoint the resemblance, but something seems familiar. Like, please. Ah. It is time to go places. What's the closest teleport location? This one. Nah, no need to explain anything. Bah. Details. Mihoyo? More like Miho no. Nah. That require you to care. And we all know they don't really care. I feel so much for the poor people who pour all their creativity into this game, only for the people who are, like, paying them to be like, no, we don't care we don't care as long as you give us anime titty to sell. Like, so sad. Now, the moment of truth. Oh, wait. First, Dendroculus. Boop. Yes. I mean, the Archons were technically already done when they started making this. I think a few of them have to be male still.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think
But
we
yeah,
can
that's
both
exactly
agree
it.
You went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
I mean, there's like 3 left. There's still plenty of opportunity.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Well, actually, no. There's 2 left. The next one is going to be female. I already know that. The Fontaine Archon is referred to as female in the Travails trailer. So only Pyro Archon and well, the unknown Archon, the god that kidnapped our brother. Because, like, we know Signora is female. Signora, not the Zaristra is female. The other one I haven't seen yet is the Pyro Archon. But yeah, there's more gods left.
All over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Oh, by the way, the Archon I'm most interested in the entire game is the Tsarista. Because, according to the Travails trailer, the reason for her collecting the Gnosis and amassing an army of people with fake and real visions, like with visions and with delusions, is to destroy heaven. She has it up with the divine, with the exact heavenly principles that we were originally attacked for. There appears to be more gods in this universe than just the 7 Archons that are still alive. And she's going to take it up with at least one of them.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yep.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like,
"Will you do the
only Greater Lord
fandango?"
Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
If I am, it has to be on stream after finishing the Archon quest, because I don't play this game outside of stream. I just am not interested in anything but the story right now.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light.
You're missing...
Their only source of hope is the
All right.
existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom.
You're missing two letters there. You're missing a D after the N and a T at the end. The name of the city is German. It literally translates to Moon City. It's Mondstadt. No one in the game can pronounce it correctly, but it is Mondstadt. Moon City. Me neither, but it's German. And I'm good with German.
This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge her. She's poor baby.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
But I'm pretty sure I also know what is in the Divine Knowledge capsules. It is probably the forbidden knowledge that we just learned about. I wonder where exactly they are going to say it came from, but that's definitely a very Eldritch thing. And I'm familiar with those. It's probably from the Abyss or something, like in-universe, but forbidden knowledge driving people mad is a Lovecraftian concept. It's also a very silly concept. Like... It's not... okay. It's not the knowledge itself that would be driving people mad. Because, like, that's not a thing. It's the unwillingness to accept the knowledge as truth that would be driving them mad. For people in this universe, that could be any number of things, including the fact that this is a video game and they are all not real. That would be a number of forbidden knowledge if they were to introduce that into the universe. Knowing about the reality of their existence as a means of amusing people who created them and their entire universe.
Have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her. Even those she's protected never realized that she is such a small childlike god in this world.
Say something! Stop spacing out!
No!
Come
I
on,
like spacing out.
Nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and
I
try
hit
to
the
think
desk, I'm
about
sorry.
something
Or I can go
Small
fetch some
baby.
snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods
no.
above, you're not talking about work, are you?
Let the baby out of the cage.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, but I had my reasons. Tennis affirms solemn expression. Well, Hatham turns toward the crowd he wants to listen to. If that whole story comes out, what experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share means to consider everyone
Even
else.
though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Chapter end? Yep. Ding! That is indeed the chapter end. I expected as much. I've noticed a modus operandi in how they are writing the story. With chapter ends versus quest ends. They usually end quests on a time wait. Or a longer distance travel. But they never end quests on an open time window. They only do this when the story is about to just kind of pause for a second. That's the event quest, right? Of Ballads and Brews, Act 1. Because I can go play it now, if time. It doesn't seem to be any of the fun things. Oh, I could play, theoretically, the questline for our favorite Oni, but he's busy in Cleansing Light, which is that appears to be Raiden's questline. Huh. So no, none of that for us. I don't know how I knew it, but I've predicted that today would be the last stream of Genshin for a while. Yeah. Or at least the last stories. I'm torn. I don't really want to spend too much time. That's the first quest. I've not done any of his quests. Again, I haven't played this off stream. But I'm torn if I can I read it? Huh? Catherine wants me to go to her. So far, that's the only thing. It's this one. That's all I can tell you. Oh, no! I know the one that is keeping him busy. It's Raiden's story quest, Imperatrix Ambrosia Act 2. I know what quest that is. Like off the top of my head, I know the one.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, we are grateful for your assistance. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
I don't know, robot.
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy, but it was all super easy stuff, like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were going to be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, This situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt.
You
at
mean
this
the
time of
quest
year.
in the quarry, or what are you talking about?
Why's that?
Harvest season.
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Tevat, it's also the all-important winemaking season. Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously?
Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grandmaster wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late.
Hey, wait up!
I mean, we have 20 minutes of stream to fill.
Why do those 2 knights look so...
Yes! Hello!
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon.
Hey,
What a rare pleasure.
Hiya! Just the person we need! Why is everyone running off to the Knights of
Ah.
headquarters all of a sudden?
Yes! Good!
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue.
Everyone in this game is flat.
Is that the
Except
Knights
for
of
the
Favonius
boobs.
have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Well, that's a relief.
Very good.
Wait, hold on a second. What did you say
A letter from the Grand Master?
again? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that Varka? The leader of that legendary expedition? So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
It's only normal, isn't it? That you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Oh, pretty hard not to get hyped up after hearing that. Besides, the expedition has been going on for ages, and we still never heard a single thing about what they're up to.
Kaya has negative ass.
The acting Grand Master is very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters, and we'll see what the letter says. We do miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine. See you soon.
Bye, robot!
All right. Take care now.
But what I was gonna say is we have 20 minutes of stream left. We can find out. But like, yeah, I'm not sure if I wanna just stream for the side con. I don't know. I have too many other games to play on stream to really be playing the side content of this one right now. I'd rather at least finish either Persona or Yakuza before I do. Because those, when they are done, they are done. Like, there's no additional content every week for those. You know? Yeah, but I don't have to play it now. I can play it in a month. If it is available, they ain't gonna remove it. And if it isn't, they already removed it. As long as the event quests aren't really, really good that I need to play immediately, I'll finish one of the single-player games I'm playing right now before I do the side content in Genshin. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it. I'm saying I'm not gonna do it now. But I will. I mean, you could Google if it's available. I don't want to because I don't want to get spoiled.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie.
Yeah.
Paimon, I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen
Please.
so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's getting kind of nervous now.
Don't get
She's not
too
even
carried away,
strong,
alright?
she's just thick.
If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face. Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
A person.
Yes, Master Jean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he Len?
Hello,
He's just
everybody.
Len,
I
right?
am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news.
My palms are sweating.
Vomit on his sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing. In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
The Captain?
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt
Capitano!
recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion. Open parenthesis.
Yeah.
I rather suspect that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed
Klee
that
on her way
their
to stab a
captain
ruin
received
guard.
orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore. I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much. This year's Weinlese Fest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together.
I quit. Will they be able to either stop using German or pronounce it correctly? The answer is no. I mean, that one kinda close, but still wrong. You'll probably not recognize what the big difference is between Weinleserfest and what he said, because there isn't a big difference. It's the rhythm with which he said the word that was wrong. The pauses were incorrect. Yes, German is that strict. If you don't do it entirely correctly, it's gonna sound off. My least favorite example is Fischl, though. You know how her title is correctly pronounced? It's Prinzessin der Verurteilung and Sovereign of the Immernachtreich, not Prinzessin der Verurteilung and a Sovereign of the Immernachtreich, what she says in
Everyone here
her
is
fucking
always thinking back
bullshit.
fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times
Please.
we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinleserfest seasonal special will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His left, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
Thank you, Mika.
Master Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Oh, for
Hello,
me?
Sing.
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Weinleserfest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition.
I
Though
will
they
cringe
are
every
unable to
time.
return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Weinleserfest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important. But, Fatui Schmatui. The real big deal here is the Weinleserfest.
Stop saying it.
Loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
Ah, Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now.
Hi, Jean.
If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll
Don't
be
say it.
celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
No.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa.
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here. Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course.
They all mispronounce it the same.
Is an ancient Mondstadt festival,
I hate this.
just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is. No matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Can't wait for them to pronounce it brochetta. Gonna be good. Bruschetta.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelesa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa Fest.
Honestly, the worst pronunciation of an Italian word I've ever heard in my entire life was a particular mispronunciation of gnocchi, where someone called it gnocchi. I died internally for like at least a day after hearing that.
Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
It's wrong.
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
That's a good question. But there's really no way of knowing. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a Windbloom is.
I mean, it is kind of what it says. If you don't know Italian, there is a GN and a CH in it.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
But it's like, you could just learn how to say it instead of just winging it.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Vinelesa Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Vinelesa Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
But that's definitely the hardest to pronounce word that I've encountered for like non-Italians is gnocchi. Stagioni is also one of them. You do weird things with your letters compared to other languages.
Oh, so that's why the
But like, you can find out how to say them and then do it correctly.
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow, sounds pretty cool.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Snezhnaya. Yes? Yes, it is Russia-inspired, very clearly. But it also has Italy because of the names. Because of all the names. Like, I mean, even Fatui, which is supposed to be pronounced Fatui, is Roman, Latin, like, it is Latin, so it has connections to Italy as well. They do this a lot. Like, okay, wine isn't a small industry in Germany, but it isn't a big one either. So they are kind of mixing for this region. They are kind of mixing Germany together with Switzerland and like Austria and a bit of Luxembourg, I guess, and even a section of France, which isn't technically completely wrong. There is a part of France that used to be part of Germany. Like about 3 territorial conflicts ago. But now it's officially France. There's just a lot of people still living there who speak German. You know? And that kind of deal. They are mixed regions. Fontaine is going to be based on France. But they are probably also going to draw in some other areas. But it's going to be a lot of France, because the people they showed in the trailer, the thief duo in front of the clock tower, that's an image commonly associated with the French story Lupin III, the gentleman thief, which also a lot of other thief characters are based on. Including, fun fact, Joker from Persona 5. In fact, the name of the restaurant in Persona 5, the Le Blanc, is probably a reference to the author of Lupin III. Based on the music, I'm pretty sure the Pyro region will be a mix of Spain and maybe Mexico. Because they have castanets in the music track in the story preview. So that immediately goes to Spanish or Latin culture. Which Latin culture, obviously because of colonialism, is heavily inspired by Spanish culture. Because Spain just kind of invaded half of South America, and they just kind of put their culture there. So Latin culture evolved from Spanish culture on a different continent.
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom.
Well, from Spanish culture and indigenous culture, that is.
The wolf pack is his Lupa,
It's a mix.
which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the 3rd bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No, The connection between them goes back much further.
Wow. Well, come on. Let's go find Razor. He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents.
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
Yes, Razor.
Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Razor baby. I have Razor. From the first banner. It would have been really funny if I hadn't switched my team around a year ago.
How do you think he'll react after hearing about this?
Because I actually mained Razor until I got Yanfei. That would have been so fucking funny to exit out of that cutscene. And then Razor just stands there. That would have been so fucking funny. Razor's, huh? No, I'm here. Why are we going to my home? Huh? No, I'm right here. I'll just take this. Thank you. I don't know why, I just did.
Hey, look! It's a hunting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. Huh? What is it? Electro-energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
Wee.
Look! There's another trap up ahead!
Really?
Can you feel that Electro energy too?
Yes, I can. Let me fucking do it. This is annoying.
Traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going.
Mummies and 2 dogs. Yes. Let me get out the Archon. Whom I own.
Are you there?
All right. The last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
Why is your mouth not moving?
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Razor!
Friend.
Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food.
But these days we T-pose menacingly to
Trampling
communicate.
crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt.
Yes.
The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupercal, makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
Yeah! But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
Baby.
Oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know? Sounds complicated.
Traveler, come and take a look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things.
Seems like you have something to say.
Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids. You know, when Diona was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk.
Wait, that's Diona's father?
As if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean
I have no
Razor's
idea.
worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern, though. Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
Gotcha.
Friend.
Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting.
Yep.
Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook.
Ah. Pete.
Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh. Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name. Teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work. I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
That's the spirit, kiddo.
Hey,
Well,
baby.
you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the Vine Laser Fest starts.
He said it correctly!
See you again next time.
Pog! He pronounced the German! They did it! They found the one voice actor who can do it! Woo! Ah, that's such a low bar to clear. Ah. The fuck? Greetings. Woo!
Lisa, we brought Razor.
I don't want to go
Hello,
on too
teacher.
long,
I'm here.
but
to
I'm
see the
invested.
box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already? Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh,
Ah!
a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting mixed up between different boxes?
There is a scent.
A scent?
Ah.
What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full! And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1,000 wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
Huh. He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Don't drink it, you a child.
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Vinelesa Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about Thousand Wind wine.
Oh, great idea!
Will Venti be coming?
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draff.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupercal about Human Mother and Human Father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
But it is late. I don't have any more time. I am sorry. How long is this event? 11 days. So I could feasibly do another stream next week and play it there. If I want to. Maybe I will. Also, yes, Venti is there. Very good. It's wine. Of course he is. Hey, in any case, I gotta get going. Small pet. Yes, good. Pet, good. I will see you next time. I will see you on Friday, to be exact. Friday is going to be what did I write on the schedule for Friday? I think another Final Fantasy? Yes. Friday is going to be more Stormblood. And then Saturday is going to be D&D. Well then. Good night.